Hi, everybody. Welcome in as we get your baseball underway on a Saturday. We're hoping to play more than a game and an inning. That's what we had yesterday here at LSU. Rains that were not predicted to come, by the way. Came nonetheless. And I don't know the official amount of rainfall here in the stadium, but I'm guessing around an inch or two. All in the span of about an hour. As that's deposited into right field by Tyler Shoemaker. And Drips Baseball getting your top of the first underway. Hunter Heaton coming to the plate as the two-hitter. Ethan Mendez is the three guy. Tristan Navarrete is batting fourth. Mike Grosso in the 5-hole. Logan Tosta is hitting sixth. James Silva seventh. Cody Henshaw in the 8th spot. Jamie Rodriguez is the 9-hitter. Off and running, Shoemaker. He will get tagged down trying to steal second. Rocket from Cruz Marshall getting Shoemaker. And despite the single, there's an out and nobody on. Jackson Thoreau is your 10-hitter for Drips Baseball. And now Heaton with the bases cleared and nobody obviously on and one away. Jake Yates is on the hill for 5-star Nationals. Behind the plate, Cruz Marshall. First baseman, Jake Watkins. At second, Colton Lamadro. Shortstop is Parker Rowe. The third baseman, Nolan Roberts. Landon Peters in left. Center fielder, Jaden Reese. And Braden Havel in right field. There's a walk issued to Heaton. And you got a base runner on. What's it like in Louisiana this morning? Well, it is currently 85. Feels like 92. As that one is fouled away, there is a thunderstorm predicted for 4 this afternoon. Well, yesterday there was no prediction of rain, and we had it. So why don't we today go with there's a prediction of rain, and we don't. That's into right field. It'll be an Ethan Mendez base hit. To make that Heaton base hit. Apparently, the walk had not been issued to Heaton. He was summoned back and delivers with a single. And now you got a base runner on. And now you got Ethan Mendez coming to the plate. Supposed to warm to 91 is the actual temperature, but the heat indices obviously could be a bit warmer today. Winds out of the east at 2, gusts to 5. Over to first with a throw. Back safely goes Heaton. 1/10 of an inch of rain expected today. 72% humidity. Visibility is 16 miles. Temperature 2 degrees above normal. And last but not least, moon 237,295 miles away. Ground towards third, and that's going to hop right past Roberts into left field. I don't guess we're ever going to have one of those situations anymore where it's just an obvious error. It's those in-betweeners. Is it an E? Is it an H? I'm going to award Mendez a base hit. I don't think it got the mid of Roberts. Although it should have gotten the mitt of Roberts. Tristan Navarrete to the plate. So we will wait and see what Mama Nature has in store for us today here in Baton Rouge. if she doesn't mind, would like to get games in at 10, 1, and 4. Mike Grosso to the on-deck circle. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Navarrete. Navarrete batting in the cleanup spot. Got a couple of guys to clean up. Heaton at second, Mendez at first. On the campus of LSU. Yep, the College World Series winning LSU. And no, I guess there's no other LSU, but there is LSUE, as in Eunice. I believe there's an LSU Alexandria. Over the head of Navarrete, no in hitting. Got him on the helmet. That Navarrete is on. And you got the bases loaded for Mike Grosso. Might see a little vibration in our center field look. That's because a train is coming by. There is a track behind the wall in center and right, and actually fairly close to the wall. I mean, not immediately adjacent, but it is close enough to give us a little rock in the center field look. Low and away with a pitch to Mike Grosso. A little reminiscent of Enid, Oklahoma. Home to the Division II NJCAA World Series. They've got a train track that runs by. That'll go to the screen, and that will get the run in. Heaton scoring from third. Mendez to third. Navarrete takes second. Andrews Baseball has dropped in a run. Logan Tosta to the on-deck circle. Mike Grosso hitting. One in and two on. That'll go over the head of Grosso, and he'll give it a walk. So it is loaded again for Logan Tosta, or Tosta, T-O-S-T-A. Still in the morning, some folks still enjoying breakfast. Let's go with Tosta. In the afternoon, when we're thinking chips and salsa, we'll go with Tosta. Base is full of drips. Shot up the middle. That will get right underneath the mitt of a diving shortstop, Parker Rowe. In to score is Mendez. In to score is Navarrete. And that throw goes to the screen, moving Grosso and Tosta up. So a single, couple of RBIs. Grosso and Tosta advancing on the error. And it's a 3-zip game. James Silva to the plate. Cody Hinshaw moving to the on-deck circle. Have you downloaded the Showcase Series app? Please tell me you have. Ground row and short, whips it over to first. Gets Silva on the 6-3, but brings in Grosso. Two gone in a 4-zip game. Cody Hinshaw with Jamie Rodriguez on deck. But if you've downloaded the Showcase Series app, then you can take a look at the standings, how these two teams coming out of Pool A have fared. They are both 0-1. looking for the first win in pool play. Five-star has allowed 4, scored 1. Drip Baseball coming in had allowed 7 and hadn't scored a run, but they're making up for lost time here. 4 runs plating in the first. Five-star losing 4-1 to Capitals 15. And Drip Baseball losing 7-zip rather to the Cardinals. Popped up near second. Over to make the catch is Colton Lamadro. And out will go Hinshaw with a fly out, leaving a runner on. But 4 runs come in, Drips by 4.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first gets underway after a 4-run top part of the inning. Heaton, Mendez, Navarrete, and Grosso all coming in to score. Landon Peters starting it off for the Five-Star Nationals. Cruz Marshall, the 2-hitter. Jaden Reese hitting third. Jake Watkins fourth. Nolan Roberts, the 5-guy. Quincy Hudson in the 6th spot. Parker Rowe hitting 7th. Braden Havel is the 8-hitter. Jake Yates hitting 9th, and Colton Lamadro in the 10 spot. I believe it is Tristan Perez on the hill. That's who we were given as the starting pitcher on the lineup card. But on the lineup card, he wore 15. And obviously, this gentleman is wearing 44. A little bit outside with a pitch to Peters. So either wrong on the number or we've had a pitching change before the game got started. That's ground right back to the pitcher, and we've had a pitching change. Let's see if I can come up with the last name for Aiden. As Peters grounds into the 1-3. I can get you the rest of the lineup while I search. Jamie Rodriguez behind the plate for Drip Baseball. Tristan Navarrete at first. The second baseman is Cody Henshaw. At short, Hunter Eaton, and the third baseman, James Silva. Outfield of Tyler Shoemaker. In left, Logan Tosta. In center, and Mike Grosso is the right fielder. Swing and a miss, and out will go Cruz Marshall. And there's two gone for Jaden Reese. Jake Watkins moving to the on-deck circle. Rodriguez, Thoreau, and Shoemaker when you get to the top of the second for Drip Baseball. Two gone on the bottom of the first, Jaden Reese. In a 4-zip ball game. Plenty of sunshine now, hoping that that holds true throughout the course of the day. That'll go to the screen. How about Major League Baseball yesterday? Well, let's check out scores. See who did what on Friday. Pirates beat the Mets 9-1. Yankees over the A's 3-zip. Orioles 22-8 over the Rays. Twins 4-1 over the Tigers. Reds with an 8-1 win over the Padres. Cardinals shut out the Guardians by a 5-0 final. Blue Jays blanked the Red Sox 9-zip, and Phillies, wow, they pounded the Braves 13-0. Giants 3-1 over the White Sox in 12. Mariners beat the Rangers 7-6. As that is floated towards right field, and coming in to make the catch is Mike Grosso. Reese with a flyout. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the first. We head to the second on JockJive. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. And a shot towards the gap. Top of the second gets underway. Jamie Rodriguez will start it off. Jackson Thoreau and Tyler Shoemaker due up in the inning as well. Drip baseball with a 4-run first. Yates will pop Rodriguez. Second hit batsman. As Navarrete is hit by a pitch in the first, and now Rodriguez doinked in the second. And a runner on for Jackson Thoreau. Top of the order, moving to the on-deck circle. Nestled right in amongst all the other athletic facilities, the Tiger Stadium, just across the way. I see the dome of the basketball court. Practice fields to my left. And I got a feeling the softball stadium is somewhere very close. We are at Alex Box Stadium on the campus of the World Series champions, LSU. Chop towards Rowe at short, and he'll mishandle it. Was thinking about the double play and mishandles it at short, allowing Thoreau to get on and Rodriguez to advance to second. So a couple of base runners on for Tyler Shoemaker. Shoemaker singled in the first. Hunter Heaton to the on-deck circle. There is a shot right out the middle. Throw going over to third. It will wind up going to the dugout, trying to get the out at third, and now held up and caught is Rodriguez. Can he get back? And the answer is no. Tagged out in between home plate and third, and let's see. What was all that? It was an 8, and I think tracked down by a 5. Sent it over to a 2, got back to a 6, and eventually back to a 2 for the out. There was a lot of activity not to pick up a run. Thoreau now your base runner at third. And there's one away, Hunter Heaton next. In safely with the stolen bases, Shoemaker. Thoreau will stay put at third. And now you got a couple of base runners in scoring position. RBI opportunities for Hunter Heaton. Heaton with a single and a run scored in the first. That has popped up right side. It looks like it's going to stay fair, and it's going to drop. Thoreau, thinking it had possibilities of being caught at first, held at third. But Heaton on with a single, and the bases are loaded. Ethan Mendez with a base hit and a run scored in the first. Back to the plate here in the second. That's near the same spot. This time, no doubt about it, catch made by first baseman Jake Watkins. And if you are a 5-star, man, you got to love the fact that there's a possibility of you getting out of an inning when there were a couple of base hits, an error, and you might get out of the inning without a run plating. If you're in Drip Baseball, you're trying to get Tristan Navarrete to deliver with something that drives in at least a couple. Mike Grosso to the on-deck circle. That is popped up right side, and there for the catch is Braden Havel. So Drip threatens, but Drip does not score. And 5-star will take this game to the bottom of the second, down by 4. Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. We head to the bottom of the second. Jake Watkins starts it. Nolan Roberts and Quincy Hudson 2 up in the inning. 5-star dodging a second inning bullet with the bases loaded. But left it loaded and nobody scores till 4-0 as we head to the bottom of the second. A game that got an approximate 10:05 start time, which means an hour 50 is about 11:55. I didn't get through with your Major League Baseball scores, though, did I? Astros knock off the Cubs 7-4. Brewers over the Rockies 10-6. Dodgers beat the Royals 5-4. Nationals over the Angels 15-9. And the Marlins beat the Diamondbacks by a 9-8 final. And your first baseball today in MLB, A's and Yankees. And that will start in about 90 minutes. Just a little bit after noon. Ground to short, fielded by Heaton. Goes to first with the throw, and Watkins out on the 6-3. I've done some cross-referencing, and I think I know who our pitcher is. Aiden Bradikich. Russellville, Arkansas product. Getting the starting nod on the bump for Drip Baseball. Nolan Roberts followed by Quincy Hudson. Bottom of the second. WNBA from yesterday. In overtime, Lynx beat the Dream 96-92. Fever over the Wings 94-86. Did Caitlin play last night? Let me check and see. No, she did not. Still out with an injury. It's been an injury-plagued start of the year for Clark. Valkyries beating the Sky 83-78. Mercury over the Liberty 106-91. Storm beats Sun 97-81. That is chopped. Back to Braddockich. Fields with a bare hand. Lobs over to first. Gets Roberts 1-3. And there is 2 gone for Quincy Hudson. Only one WNBA game tonight. Mystics and Wings with the 7 p.m. tip. Quincy Hudson, 2 gone. Nobody aboard. Bottom of the second. Grosso, Tosta, and Silva coming up. If you download the Showcase Series app, you've got access to all of the scores from yesterday, and there were a ton of them. A lot of baseball at a lot of different sites yesterday. Here, only one complete game. UBO Central beating the Louisiana Tigers by a 7-3 final. Ground to Heaton and short. And that's laid over to first. Hudson on with an infield single. So 5-star picks up their first base hit of the game. It is of the infield variety. But elsewhere yesterday, Capitals 15, 4-1 winners over 5-star. Nationals 15U. Cardinals 5-2 over the Capitals 15. Cage baseball and Devils 18 scoreless. I'm assuming that is at the end of the game. A zip-zip tie. Gold Culture Mini over Rays Baseball 9-7. Dogs Baseball 18 beat Star Scout 17, 2-zip. Cardinals 7-0 over Drip Baseball. Gonzalez Diamond 15U 2-1 over the Devils 16. As Parker Rowe steps in. Mississippi Scout 16. 11-zip winners over Gold Culture Mini. Southwest 16 beats Louisiana Tigers 10-1. Southern Impact nipping Dogs Baseball 16-2-1. Southwest 18, a 7-4 winner over 5-star Louisiana. Inside with the pitch to Rowe. UBO Henry beats Devils 16-9-0. Capitals 16, 15-2 winners over Rays Baseball. Barnes Academy beating Banditos 20-27 Prospects 5-3. Banditos 20-27 Texas. 5-3 winners over Dogs Baseball 16. Monroe Buffs, that was the game that started here, finished elsewhere at Denham Springs. 11-1 winners over Bio City Prospects 26. On the outside part of the plate, and out will go Parker Rowe. Second K of the game for Braddockich. 1 runner stranded, and nobody scores in the second.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Top of the third gets underway. Mid part of the order. Mike Grosso will start it. Logan Tosta and James Silva. Two up in the inning, two, facing Jake Yates. Beginning his third inning of work. Here is the 2-0 offering to Grosso. Walked and scored a run in that 4-run first. Advanced on an error as well. Rest of the scores from yesterday. UBO Henry beats the Crushers Elite 6-5. Mississippi Scout 16, 3-2 winners over Capital 16. Southwest 16, 4-1 over the Banditos. 20-27 Prospects. And you got a base runner on, Grosso giving a walk. And that's got Logan Tosta coming to the plate. 5-star National 16U Gulf Coast 16-1. Victors over Southern Impact. Southwest 18 beats the Monroe Buffs 8-2. And Gibbs Construction Cards. 12-2 winners over the Banditos 20-26 Texas. How about the standings in 16U? Cardinals lead A 2-0. In B, Southwest 16 2-0, but Barnes Academy 1-0. Pool C in 16U, UBO Henry 2-0, Gonzalez Diamond 15U 1-0. That'll go to the screen and get Grosso to second. And in D, 5-star National 16U Gulf Coast and the Banditos 20-27 Texas 1-0. So those are your current pool leaders in 16U. High with a pitch to Tosta. 18U in A. Gibbs Construction Cardinals and UBO Central, both 1-0. In B, Mississippi Scout 16 2-0. On the outside part of the plate and back to the plate will come Tosta. In C, Dogs Baseball 18 1-0. Cage Ball Baseball and Devils 18 0-0-1. And in D, Southwest 18 2-0. So we'll look at your leaderboards and all pools. Wrapped over in the direction of right field. That will drop just foul. I'm talking about less than a ruler foul. And Tosta with a U-turn. Back to the plate he will come. James Silva to the on-deck circle, bottom part of the order when you get to the bottom of the third. As that is popped up near the plate. Coming off the bump is Yates. He'll make the catch. Grosso holds at second. One out for James Silva. Silva ground into a 6-3 that drove in a run. Cody Hinshaw moving to the on-deck circle, low and away with the pitch. LSU knocking off Coastal Carolina 6 days ago. And win the College Baseball World Series for the 8th time in school history. They've got a little championship plaza that obviously is going to have some work done before the start of the new year. Got to add some more plaques and names and other memorabilia. One away, one aboard. James Silva fouling that pitch away. It feels like it is taking a while to get to the now third inning. Got a 10:05 start. So that's only been about 30, 40 some odd minutes ago. Not an unusually slow game. It kind of feels that way. Grosso able to get back safely at second. Throw coming from Cruz Marshall. Inside with a pitch and a walk given to James Silva. So a couple of base runners on, and Jake Yates about to get a visit. Coach coming out to have a conversation with his starting pitcher after walking 2 of 3 in the third. And that is walk number 1, 2, 3 in the game. Couple of hit batsmen. And has given up a total of 6 hits and 4 runs. Showcase Series brings you to the best venues in the country. So if you're looking for a league, United Baseball, and you're looking for tournaments in some of the top venues, Showcase Series. It's the two that you need to remember. And if you want an app that gives you every ounce of information in regards to every tournament, everywhere, and every team, popped up by Hinshaw, and Rowe will come over from short to make the catch for out number 2. Then you need to get involved with the Showcase Series in United Baseball. Jamie Rodriguez coming to the plate. This weekend in the Baton Rouge area, games at Denham Springs, East Ascension, here at LSU, Plaque 9, Southern University, and St. Amant. Inside with a pitch, nearly got Rodriguez. I wonder if Jamie is any kin to Johnny. Johnny Rodriguez, I think, just recently passed away, but the country singer. Throw down the first, able to get back is Silva. My start in the broadcast industry was in country radio. And Johnny Rodriguez was very popular at the time. On the inside part of the plate with a pitch to Rodriguez. Jackson Thoreau to the on-deck circle. No, I cannot name any songs. As a matter of fact, after his recent passing, I go to Wikipedia, look at discography, see the songs that charted and did well, and gotta admit, I don't remember. If I heard them, I probably would, but by title, I don't. Two-two offering Rodriguez, popping it up over into foul territory. Looked like Roberts at third might have an opportunity to make the catch, but determined he could not. That shot right there kind of gives you an idea of what the Wonders did yesterday. You see down the baselines, that is infield dirt that has shifted over into foul territory. We had a lot of rain in a short period of time. Rodriguez hit by a pitch in the second to the plate with two gone here in the third. Yates pitch. Got the outside part of the plate. Down will go Rodriguez looking, and that will turn into the Yates first strikeout of the ball game. 6 now stranded by Drip Baseball. Still 4-0. Drip on top as we head to the bottom of the third.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Bottom part of the order, bottom of the third, Braden Havel starts at Jake Yates and Colton Lamandro. Due up in the inning, two. Still a 4-zip game. Those 4 runs came in the first. 4 of the first 5 hitters for Drip Baseball came in to score, and nobody since. As we get the bottom of the third underway, Aiden Bradikich getting his third inning of work in, has given up a single hit, struck out 2 and walked nobody. As you saw in between innings, Louisiana Tigers and Banditos 2027 prospects. Coming up next at 1 o'clock. And then a 4 o'clock game as well. Tomorrow you get into the championships with the 10-1 and 4 o'clock game. Swing and a miss by Havel. Bottom of the order in the top of the 4th for Drip Baseball. Jackson Thoreau, Tyler Shoemaker, and Hunter Heaton all coming up. That is a base hit into right field. And for the first time in the game, 5 Stars got leadoff on. So a base runner on for Jake Yates. Alex Box Stadium seats 10,326. Stadium named for Simeon Alex Box, an LSU letterman from 1942 and a Purple Heart and Distinguished Service Cross recipient, killed in North Africa in World War II. And then Skip Berkman Field added to honor the former LSU head baseball coach. Biggest attendance here ever, 13,068. It happened in March of 23 when the Vols came to town. Off and running is Havel. He will get in safely to second. Ball ricochets into left field, and Havel will take third. So a stolen base and a throwing error. Runner from corner to corner. From first to third goes Havel. And now Yates with an opportunity to aid his calls on the bump. LSU here at home, 504 and 137. And you got a walk issued to Jake Yates. And they hosted a regional and super regional this year. As you got a runner coming in for the pitcher, Yates. And that runner is Walker Bailey. And this past year here at home, 35 and 6. They win nearly 80% of the games they play here at Alex Box. Bailey back safely at first. Runners at first and third. Nobody out on the bottom of the third. Colton Lavendro trying to drive in the first 5-star runs. That will roll away from Rodriguez. In from third comes Havel. And 5 stars on the board while Bailey goes to second. And it's a 4-1 game. Top of the order, Landon Peters to the on-deck circle. And still nobody out, by the way. With Yates' runner Bailey in scoring position at second. On the outside part of the plate to Lamandro. So much success over the years, not just recently, but over the years. Here at Alex Box. I mean, you've won 80% of their games if you are the Tigers here since the facility opened, which I believe it was in 2009. Here is the 1-2 offering to Lamandro. It is high and the count goes even. And it looks like Coach wants to come out and have a conversation with Aiden Bradikich. Bradikich was sailing going into the third and giving up a base hit, struck out 2. No walks, no runs. But here in the third has given up a hit, has walked 1. And a run has come in. So a different complexion to the game here in the bottom of the third as compared to its prior 2. That is popped up and foul. Rodriguez giving it a look, so too was Navarrete. But neither could get to it. Bradikich with a look to the runner at second and delivers a little bit outside of the strike zone to Lamandro. And there is the strikeout of Lamandro, third one of the ball game for Bradikich. And the first out here in the third as we get back to the top of the order. Just about an hour into the game. Leaving 50 minutes in our time limit. Showing bunt as Peters tries to lay down the bunt. Meanwhile, throw going to second. Safely back is Bailey. Hey, don't forget, if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, man, that would just tickle us. Trying to get to 6,900 by the end of the weekend. And actually only had a game and an inning to push it yesterday, so I think we're way behind in our pursuit of 6,900. Let's see, we are 63 away. So if you haven't subscribed, man, we would love it. You get access to games, to clips, to conversations, to shows, to highlights. And you become our new best friend. I know that's important to you, is it not? High and away with a pitch to Peters. Peters ground into a 1-3 in the first. That is lifted in the direction of left, but it will tail off into the stands. Or would if there was not netting there. I like the fact that many, many parks now have got netting all the way down the baselines. That isn't always true and has not always been true. And if you're watching a ball game and you turn your head to talk to the person next to you, you can get hurt quickly. Those line drive foul shots. So good to see all this netting in place. There's a walk issued to Peters. That'll bring the tying run to the plate here in the bottom of the third. Cruz Marshall struck out in the first. Jaden Reese to the on-deck circle. Well, as a matter of fact, if you've seen, now this is going years back, but when Jim Rice was with the Boston Red Sox and the child got hit by a fouled-off pitch, that is popped up behind second. There to make the catch is Cody Henshaw. Marshall with a fly out for out number 2. I have a feeling there is netting in place now that wouldn't happen. Can't say I haven't been to Fenway to know for sure, but I got a sneaky suspicion that all of your major parks, your major college, MLB, have got this netting that is going to keep most people protected. That is a base hit. Driven down the line by Jaden Reese. Rattles around the corner. Yates in to score his runner Bailey. Here comes Peters. He will too. Can Reese turn it into 3? He will. 2 RBI triple. And 5-star is within a run. And that potential run 90 feet away. It is the proverbial tortoise and the hare, drip baseball. The hare got that 4-run lead quickly, jumped out to the advantage, and kind of like the tortoise, 5-star plodding back into the game. Watkins with a fly out to first baseman Navarrete. 1 runner stranded, but no longer a 4-run game. It's a 1-run contest as we go to the 4th.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Top of the fourth gets underway with a new pitcher on the hill as Jackson Thoreau fouls off the first Parker Rowe pitch. Rowe, the former shortstop turned pitcher, the new short is Eli Wright. Rowe in for Yates, who worked 3 innings. Faced 19, 1 strikeout, 3 walks, 6 hits, 4 runs allowed, and they all came in the first. Thoreau trying to hold up on the swing and couldn't. And it's a 2-strike count on the guy who reached on an E6 in the second. Tyler Shoemaker and Hunter Heaton due up in the inning as well. Just a little bit outside with the pitch. A 4-3 game as we head to the fourth. Between a couple of teams 0-1, both looking for their first win in pool play. Just about the same results. Check swing from Thoreau and a little bit outside with the pitch from Rowe. That will miss, and Thoreau's given a walk. So Rowe into the game. He first faces Thoreau and walks him. And a runner on for Tyler Shoemaker. Shoemaker has singled twice in the first and second. Hunter Heaton moving to the on-deck circle. Thoreau getting his lead at first. That is right back to Rowe. Goes over to first. Might have had a chance, as a matter of fact, a good chance to get Thoreau, but decided to go with a sure out. And there's one away with a runner at second. Hunter Heaton next. He's 2 for 2 in the game. Hits in innings 1 and 2 for Heaton. Ethan Mendez to the on-deck circle. Just a little bit high with a Rowe pitch. Heaton singled in the first, singled in the second. Scored in the first, left at first in the second. Pops this one up on the infield. And the catch made at third. I don't think that's Roberts anymore. If he'll turn his back, I'll be sure. And nope, it is not. That is Walker Bailey, who stayed in the game after coming in as a runner. Two gone with a Heaton flyout. Two outs, one aboard. We're in the top of the fourth. We are better than an hour 10 into the game. Meaning still plenty of time left, about 40 minutes. Next game slated for a 1 o'clock start. And we're going to see if we can get beyond an inning into the 1 o'clock game. Lifted in the direction of left field. Landon Peters with a catch. Mendez flies out. Left on is Thoreau. 4 up, 3 down, 1 stranded. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 5-star National trying to complete the comeback. Down by 1.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Bottom of the fourth gets underway. Nolan Roberts will start it. Aiden Bradikich getting his fourth inning of work in for Drip Baseball. And now it is Drip Baseball trying to hang on to a one-run lead after a three-run third inning for Five Star. Nolan Roberts, Quincy Hudson, and Parker Rowe due up in the inning. First game of three today from LSU. Into the strike zone and we'll go. And by the way, this is Walker Bailey. Came into play for Nolan Roberts at third, now hitting for Nolan Roberts. Ground towards third. And the throw over. Pulling off first baseman Navarrete. That is now Shoemaker playing third. And the E6 has got Bailey on and the tying run aboard for Five Star. That brings Quincy Hudson to the plate. Hudson with a single in the second. Tying run aboard, go ahead run at the plate. We're in the bottom of the fourth, top of the fifth. It will be 4, 5, and 6 in the Drip Baseball order. Navarrete, Grosso, and Tosta. Punt laid down, pretty good looking one coming from behind the plate. Rodriguez able to get the throw to first, but Bailey now in second. So the sacrifice will go 2-3. Parker Rowe to the plate. And actually for Parker Rowe, this is Eli Wright. So Wright, who took over short when Rowe came to the hill, taking over Rowe's spot in the hitting order to the 7-hole or the 3-hole in the fourth. Tying run in scoring position with one away in the bottom of the fourth. Fouled away by Eli Wright. Braden Havel moving to the on-deck circle. Five Star with a loss to Capital 15. Drip Baseball with a loss to the Cardinals. Outside with a pitch from Bradikich. And at this point, with the 3 runs plating, 5-star has now scored as many runs as allowed, 4 each. Drip's baseball still a little bit behind in the negative territory with 4 runs scored and 7 allowed. And those are only of interest if we get into a tiebreaker situation where head-to-head won't determine. Count is full on Eli Wright. But after head-to-head, the first tiebreaker is runs allowed. And then it is runs scored. Ground award short. And he got the out on the 6-5 put out of Bailey, the lead runner. Coach turning his back, looking skyward, got a feeling that was as if to say, why did you run? He did, and the 6-5 will get him. 2 gone with Wright on at first. Braden Havel to the plate. Singled and scored a run, stole a base 2 in the 3rd inning. And now that potential tying run is over at first. And it might take more than a base hit to bring in Eli Wright. Just a little bit high with the pitch. I'm looking to the on-deck circle. I got a feeling Yates will not be hitting. And that gentleman has just moved to the on-deck circle. I'll see if I can pick up some numbers and tell you who's coming to the plate next. Well, it is Yates. So Yates will hit in the 9 spot and next. If we have another next in the bottom of the 4th. Inside with a pitch from Bradikich. That is thrown into right field and will get right to at least second. He will hold there, compliments of the E2. And now if you're 5-star, you're back into a situation with a runner that can tie things up in scoring position. And a base hit could make it 4-4. Here's the Bradikich pitch. It's a little bit outside, walk given to Havel. Go ahead, run on for Jake Yates. There have been 2 errors and 1 walk in the inning, and a couple of base runners on. Jake Yates, who walked and scored a run in the 3rd to the plate. Moving to the on-deck circle, that appears to be Luke Adams. Lamondrow had been batting in the 10 spot, but Adams to the on-deck circle. Fouled back to the screen by Yates. Fifth inning for Drip Baseball has Navarrete, Grosso, and Tosta all coming to the plate. Bottom of the 4th in a 4-3 game. Sent over towards right field, but it is right to Mike Grosso. Yates with a flyout, couple of runners left on. It's still a 1-run ball game. Drip Baseball going to the Drip 5th. Top of the fifth, Tristan Navarrete starting, and Mike Grosso and Logan Tosta due up in the inning two. First pitch dropped into right field. That will be a leadoff single. Seventh hit of the ball game for Drip Baseball. And the first hit of the game for Navarrete. Mike Grosso to the plate. Right fielder has walked twice. Don's 99. Maybe a J.J. Watts fan. Likes the song by Toto. I have a feeling that's not it. That song was around well before he was. How about Aaron Judge? Maybe that's a possibility. Who wears it as a tribute to his idol, Logan Morrison. Wayne Gretzky, the hockey great, was somebody that wore 99. That's fouled away by Grosso. If you're into hockey, Mario Lemieux. Don 99 as well. That's a base hit into left field. Back-to-back singles from Navarrete and Grosso. Logan Tosta coming to the plate. As I mentioned, at lunchtime, it'll become Tosta. Like tostados. But prior to lunch, during the breakfast hours, it's Tosta. Okay, maybe that's not true if Mama says it's not. Trying to steal third and tagged out as Navarrete. I'm not sure there was a coach called steal. Coach at third not particularly happy. And there is one away for Tosta. Tosta with a single that drove in a pair of runs. That happened in the first, then popped out to the pitcher. That happened in the third. James Silva to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the order when you get to the top of the fifth for 5-star. There is the double play. Turned by Eli Wright. And despite the 2 base hits, it's a 3-up, 3-down, top of the fifth.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
hits a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Got a leadoff base hit from Adams to begin the 5th inning. So Luke Adams comes in and hits for Lamondro and delivers with a single. And the tying run aboard as we go back to the top of the order. And it looks like Lamondro coming back into the game after the Adams single. So he has done his job and goes to the sidelines. With one away, make that nobody gone here in the bottom of the 4th. The new pitcher, by the way, is Hunter Heaton. Hunter Heaton, the starting shortstop. Now tossing the balls and strikes for Drip Baseball. Aiden Bradikich will work 4 innings and face 19. Throw down to first, and he's going to be picked off. Lamondro picked off at first. And there is one away as we are at the top of the order in Landon Peters. That is a long walk over to the dugout for Lamondro after getting picked off at first. Representing the tying run here late in the ball game. Just a little bit outside to Peters, who is ground out to the pitcher and walked. Low inside pitch and given a free pass to first is Peters. That will be the first Heaton walk. It will be the 4th for Drip Baseball. Looking at the Bradikich numbers, 4 innings worked, 19 faced, and then a bunch of threes. 3 strikeouts, 3 walks, 3 hits, 3 runs. Cruz Marshall taking a swing and miss. Peters takes off for second, and he will get in with a stolen base. So in scoring position is Peters. Marshall at the plate. And Rodriguez going to go out to the bump to have a conversation with Heaton. Both pitchers want to make sure they're on the same page. Conversation over. Time-wise, unofficially 12 minutes. Actually, a little more than 12. About 17 left in our time limit. So we should get to the 6th. unofficially. And if we get to the top of the 6th, with 5 stars still down, then we'll go to the bottom of the 6th as well. It is not a drop dead 150. It's a no new inning 150. Marshall struck out in the first, popped out in the third. 0 for 2 in the game. Into the dirt, that'll go to the screen. It will get Peters 90 feet away. And now Peters caught in a rundown. And he'll get tagged out of the plate. Well, there have been missed opportunities for 5-star. Not sure what convinced Peters he needed to come home, but he felt like there was a chance to make it and didn't. And the bases are clear with 2 gone. Deep center field, and that will sail over the head of Tosta. Fires in, but a double from Marshall. And if you're a 5-star man now, you really wish you had those runners back. Jaden Reese to the plate. And again, an opportunity to tie the game up by 5-star. Jaden Reese has tripled and flown out. The triple brought in 2 of the 3 runs in the 3rd inning. Drives this one towards left field. That will drop in with a 1-hop. Told to hold up at 3rd is Marshall. Reese with a single that brings Jake Watkins to the plate. Three hits in the inning. 5-star had 3 hits in the prior 4 innings. And have 3 hits in the 5th. Jake Watkins 0 for 2. Throw down to 3rd, and a nice job at 3rd by James Silva to get over. And then apparently you're going to have interference on the part of the hitter. Is that the call? Well, let's go back. I'm looking at the replay. Umpire pointing at the hitter, and he has just called him out apparently for standing in the way of the throw down to 3rd, designed to pick off the runner. Missed opportunities in the bottom of the 5th. And we go to the 6th in a 1-run game.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back. Her 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great Diving catch by the center fielder.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We get the top of the sixth underway. James Silva will start it. It's a game that's got a little controversy in it. Five-star not particularly pleased with that last call by the umpire that indicated hitter's interference on the throw down to third. And that's what's got us to the sixth in still a 4-3 game. All right, let's see if I can sneak in a quick look at the play. Well, when there's not movement, you can see the official, though, pointing at the hitter immediately. It wasn't a decision that was made after the throw. He ruled immediately that there was interference. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Silva. One out for Cody Henshaw. Jamie Rodriguez to the on-deck circle. Inside with the Parker Rowe pitch. Rowe getting his third inning of work in. Came into the game in the fourth, worked the fourth, and faced 4, the fifth, and faced 3, and now the sixth. That fifth inning may have had the most number of hits without a run plating, as that has popped up to the right side. And in foul territory, catch made by Quincy Hudson. We had 5 hits in the fifth inning, but did not get a run out of it. Drip Baseball had 2 hits and didn't leave anybody on. Five-star had 5 hits and left 2 aboard. But both teams go scoreless. Jamie Rodriguez got hit by a pitch in the second, struck out looking in the third. Couple of strikes on Rodriguez. Drip Baseball would like to have a more comfortable lead going into the bottom of the sixth. Time has almost run out, so we're not going to go to the seventh. Sixth will be it. Strike 3 on the inside part of the plate. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the bottom of the sixth. Five-star needing 1 to tie, 2 to win. Drip Baseball needing 3 outs before there's a 5-star run.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament. We're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Good to be back working with the Showcase Series. I think this is about the 5th or 6th year in a row that we have spent summers with James, Nick, Jerry, Daniel, Kyle, all the gang affiliated with the Showcase. And still to come the month of July when we go to Hammond, Louisiana, Pensacola, Florida, Mobile, Alabama, and Orange Beach, Alabama. On the outside part of the plate to Walker Bailey. Bailey entered the game in the 4th, reached on an error, got to second, and became part of a 6-5 put out there. Quincy Hudson and Eli Wright due up in the inning as well. No top of the 7th. We have hit the max time of an hour 50. So the bottom of the 6th is hit. And either drip baseball goes 1-1. 5-Star National goes 1-1. Drip Baseball goes 0-2, or 5-Star National goes 0-2, or the teams go 0-1-1. Those are your possibilities as we hit the bottom of the 6th. A little bit high with a pitch to Bailey. Every drip run came in the 1st. Every 5-star run came in the 3rd. But it is going to take a 6th inning run or two to keep drip baseball from winning the game. 5-Star hopes they've got it in them. Drip hopes not. An appeal to see if he win. He did not, and the tying run is on. Base runner aboard for Quincy Hudson. Tying run on, winning run at the plate. Trying to lay down the bunt, throw to first, back safely goes Bailey. Strike delivered on Hudson, who is 1 for 1. Single in the 2nd, laid down a sacrifice in the 4th. Heel bunt foul. And let's see what coach decides to do on a 2-strike count. 95% of your coaches decide to go back to full swing. And about 5% that keep the bunt sign on. Let's see what we get. With a 2-strike count. It's a little bit high. No square to bunt, so coach is in that 95 percentile. It looks like Parker Rowe has moved to the on-deck circle, so Rowe, who was pitch hit for by Wright in the 4th, will hit again for himself in the 6th. Hudson's job is to get Bailey to second. And he tries to bunt, bunts foul on a 2-strike count. And now we'll go Hudson. So on away with Parker Rowe to the plate. Rowe came to the plate in the 2nd, struck out. And then Eli Wright hit for Rowe in the 4th and ground into a 6-5. Rowe back to the plate in the 6th. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch. And it is 0-2 on Rowe. Braden Havel moving to the on-deck circle. Bailey with his lead at first. High inside pitch to Rowe. One away, one aboard, one at the plate in a 1-run game. Bottom of the 6th. That is grounded short and mishandled by Ethan Mendez. Everybody safe. Compliments of the E6. Mendez thinking about the possibility of the double play. Bobbles, and you got a couple of runners on. That is the 4th drip baseball error. Braden Havel next, 1 for 1 in the game. A single and a walk. Jake Yates is on deck. Hunter Heaton tried to put the finishing touches on the ball game, came into the game in the 5th. Gave up 3 hits but no runs. Now working the 6th. Throw down to 3rd and able to get there safely as Bailey. Throw came from Heaton at the right time as Bailey took off for 3rd but just couldn't relay it quick enough to James Silva. And now the potential tying run 90 feet away. Swing and a miss by Havel as off goes Rowe to 2nd. And now the winning run in scoring position for 5-star. Did he go and appeal? He did. Havel will strike out, and there's 2 gone. So 2 away, 2 aboard. It's all up to Jake Yates, who has walked and popped out. Well, let's go back to that previous pitch that got Havel. That was out number 2. I don't know if you are Heaton, whether you consider a throw to any bag right now. Throwing error ties the game. Yates, the guy you want to focus on. Two balls, no strikes. Luke Adams moving to the on-deck circle. And now they're going to put Yates on. Intentional walk. He'll go to first. Bases loaded. And Luke Adams coming to the plate. Adams came in and pitch hit for Lamondro in the 4th. And had a base hit. Actually, it was in the 5th. So he is 1 for 1 in the ball game. Sends that right up the middle, base hit. That's going to bring in Bailey. Rowe will hold. It's a 4-4 game. Adams with an RBI single. I thought Coach might send Rowe. He doesn't. Didn't want to take a chance on getting the out of the plate when you go back to the top of the order next. Landon Peters with a couple of walks and a ground out to the pitcher. Ground to second. Throw over to first. 4-3 will go the put out, and you've got a tie ending to this one. It will finish at 4 each. So neither team actually tastes victory, nor do they suffer defeat. As we take a look at your numbers for Drip Baseball, 8 hits, 4 errors, stranding 7, and their 4 runs all came in the first. 5-Star Nationals, 4 runs, 3 in the 3rd, and a run in the 6th off 7 hits. They commit a couple of errors and will leave 9 aboard. And there's your final score. Both teams now 0-1-1 in pool play. And that'll bring it into today's first game. Got a 1 to 4 o'clock game still to come here on JockJive at LSU. And that 1 o'clock matchup, it will pit the Louisiana Tigers against the Banditos 2027 prospects. We'll see you at 1 o'clock. We'll keep the camera up. Turn the volume down. YouTube kind of likes to check the audio to make sure that we're complying with copyright rules, although I don't think any PA is up here. But you'll know when we're restarting play when you see the gentleman take to the field around 1 o'clock. Hi, everybody. Welcome in as we get the second game of the day underway. And I just got back from down on the field and am in the process of trying to put together who is what. This is Cooper starting things off for the Louisiana team. And I think I've got just first names only, but I'm in the process of beginning to cross-reference to be able to tell you who is doing exactly what. Cooper grounding into the 6-3. So it may take me an inning or two to get everything in the books, all my cross-referencing done, to be able to give you the specifics. Ayala is on the hill for the Banditos as Cam comes to the plate. And I think for the Banditos, I have last names only. So I've got to do a little cross-referencing for them as well. One away, nobody aboard. We have game number 2 just underway, slated for a 1 o'clock start. Got a little earlier than anticipated start, about 12:35. Which means if we go the full 1 hour and 50 minutes, then we are at 2:25. So that is our roughly 1 hour, 50-minute time limit. Popped up on the infield. Catch made at second, and Cam is out number 2. That'll bring Graham to the plate. Hunter moving to the on-deck circle. 2 gone here in the top of the first. Here's the Ayala pitch. A little bit outside of the strike zone with a pitch from Ayala. Well, I've got all first names now from the Louisiana Tigers into my book. Now I will work on the last name for the Banditos and then let the cross-referencing begin. Got a free pass down to first for Graham, and that will bring Hunter to the plate with the base runner on and 2 gone here in the top of the first. So a base runner aboard, 2 away. Top part of inning number 1. Second game of the day. We are hoping to get beyond this game, by the way. Yesterday, it was at the end of 1 in game 2 when the floodgates opened. And we didn't play any more baseball yesterday as a result. Not here. There was baseball played elsewhere, like at Denham Springs, at Black Mines, Southern University, St. Amant, and on the list goes. But here we were washed out. All right, there we go. All the last names for the Banditos in the books. So in between innings and in between at-bats, I'll cross-reference and try to get you the last name for the Tigers and the first names for the Banditos as that is dropped into right field by Hunter. Meanwhile, a little bit of a bobble over in right, and that will allow runners to advance. So a single and an E9. And a couple of base runners in scoring position with 2 away for Austin. Noah moving to the on-deck circle. And is fouled back to the screen. Ground over to first, picked up there to the bag. Out will go Austin on the ground out. And 2 are stranded as we head to the bottom of the first on JockJive.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We head to the bottom of the first. It is Toole who will start off for the Banditos. And Ayala moving to the on-deck circle. Graham on the hill. That is one hop to short. Throw over to first, not quite in time, and Toole on with an infield single. So a base runner on as Ayala comes to the plate. I believe this is Juan Ayala. And Toole is a Thomas. I'm getting there. Moving to the on-deck circle is Jamison Stevens. So, yes, I have located the Banditos roster online. Now I'm just going to work on finding a Louisiana Tigers roster online. Running his Toole, and he's safely in at second. So in with a stolen base, in scoring position, nobody gone. And Ayala with an opportunity to drive in the run for the Banditos. Ground to third, throw across the diamond, gets the out of Ayala on the 5-3. Toole will hold at second, and there's one away with Jamison Stevens coming to the plate. One out, Jamison Stevens hitting. And I can now give you the hitters for Banditos. First and last name, Thomas Toole, the one guy. Juan Ayala is the two-hitter. Jamison Stevens, who is at the plate, batting third. Roshan Quintanillo is the four-hitter. Brody Gray in the 5 spot. Henry Funn batting sixth. As that one is sent foul over to the left side. 7-hitter Lincoln Jacobs. Roberto Gonzalez hitting 8th. Levi Rodriguez 9th. Jacob Jimenez is the 10-hitter. Jacob Dominguez batting 11th. And Mateo Enriquez is the 12 guy. Ground to third, fielded there by Cam, goes to first. Gets Stevens on the 5-3. Toole will go to third. And there's two gone for Roshan Quintanillo. Yes, it is really possible that I'm mispronouncing. Let's go with Quintanilla. Roshan Quintanilla. Still hunting for a Louisiana Tigers roster online to be able to get you set up as to who they are, as that one is sent back to the screen by Quintanilla. Brody Gray moving to the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss. Scoreless ball game. Couple of runners left on in the top part of the inning. And the Tigers trying to strand the Banditos here. Base hit up the middle. That'll bring in the run. Toole scoring from third. Quintanilla delivering with an RBI single. And the Banditos get on the board here in the top part. Make that the bottom part of inning number 1. Taking a look at your 16U standings. These two teams hail from Pool B. Prospects getting their final pool play game in at 0-2. Louisiana Tigers have another pool play game coming in at 0-1. Brody Gray followed by Henry Funn. That is shot towards center field. It'll be a Gray base hit. Quintanilla on his way to third, and he's been given the green light to go on home. There won't be a throw. Gray's got a double that drives in the second Banditos run. And it's a 2-zip game. Henry Funn to the plate. Lincoln Jacobs moving to the on-deck circle. And both runs are plated with 2 gone for the Banditos. Lincoln Jacobs next. Toole and Quintanilla in. That's popped up on the infield. Austin at short, drifting back onto the grass to make the catch. And out goes Funn. Gray's left on, but Toole and Quintanilla score.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the second gets underway. It's Noah D. coming to the plate. Peyton and Grayson 2 up in the inning, 2. My apologies. Still looking, trying to find a roster online to be able to bring you last names of the Louisiana Tigers as this is popped up to the right side. And there the catch is made for out number 1. Peyton next, Grayson to follow. And I have searched online. 2D Sports is apparently where a roster would be. I found some of the older Louisiana Tigers. but I've not found this version of them. Ground over to first. Covering the back is Ayala. Jamison Stevens playing first, getting the out of Peyton on the 3-1. And there's 2 quick outs. Bringing Grace into the plate. Randy to the on-deck circle. Just a tad low with the pitch. Ground to second, got to put out, then we'll go 4-3. Quick top part of the inning. Noah Payton and Grayson all go down. We head to the bottom of the second, and it's the mid part of the Bandidos order due up. Drives that in direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Fye-Sackerly with 2 gone. Fye-Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot to. Bottom of the second gets underway. Lincoln Jacobs starts it. Roberto Gonzalez and Levi Rodriguez due up in the inning, too. After a 1-2-3 top part of the inning. A warm day in Louisiana, but it is June, nearly July. That's how things go in the Deep South. Pop to center field. There the catch made by Cooper. Jacobs without number 1. Currently 91 degrees. Got a feeling it feels warmer. Let's see. 95 is what it feels like. And not much in the way of a breeze. East at 2, gusting to 4. 59% humidity. Temperature is about 2 degrees above normal. And according to folks with the Weather Service, rain's coming. And that's why we got a little bit of an early start here. So maybe we can get a little bit of an early start to the last game. Looking at the radar, it has got us at about 4 o'clock with a little pre-soup. Into right field with a 1 out. Roberto Gonzalez base hit. And a runner on for Levi Rodriguez. Jacob Jimenez moving to the on-deck circle. 9, 10, and 11 in the Louisiana order when you get to the third inning. Looks like we are going to get a runner for Gonzalez. And that runner entering the game is... Well, the online roster does not provide numbers, so I am not sure who we've got running. Let me do one more bit of cross-referencing. And he's got a ball going to trip down to second. Well, that is Ryland, and I do not see a Ryland on the online roster, so he may have come up from another Banditos team. Rodriguez hit by the pitch. He'll go down to first, and you got a couple of base runners on. And that's got Coach coming out and have a conversation with his pitcher, Graham. And it looks like others want to be involved in on the conversation as well. Jacob Jimenez coming to the plate. Conversation over, everybody back to where they were. Jacob Jimenez stepping in. And a strike will be delivered to Jimenez. Jacob Dominguez to the on-deck circle. Couple of base runners on, one away. Jacob started the inning with a fly out to center. Ryland able to get back safely at second, running for Roberto Gonzalez. Here in the bottom part of inning number 2. Current forecast for the Baton Rouge, Louisiana area says we might get a little something around 4 or 5 this afternoon. A little bit high with the pitch. We've already gone deeper into this game and into this day than we did yesterday. Yesterday got a full game in and then an inning. We got a full game and 2 innings in. Jimenez awaiting the Graham pitch. That is fouled away to the left side. Over towards the Banditos bullpen, which is active. I think I've just about given up on my cross-referencing. I even went back to an old scorebook to find some Tigers. Fouled back by Jimenez. And couldn't. So my apologies. We'll have to stick with first names only where the Louisiana Tigers are concerned. Ryland able to get back safely. Game got a 12:35 start. We're 30 minutes in. Swing and a miss by Jimenez, and he'll go down a K. That'll be the first of the game for Graham. And there's 2 away for Jacob Dominguez. One more game to go. And then we'll focus on Sunday when you get your championship round of games in. Ground towards left field. That'll be a base hit. Dominguez bringing in Gonzalez. Rodriguez will wind up at third. Dominguez with an RBI single. And every Banditos run thus far has scored with 2 gone. Mateo Enriquez next. And then we are back to the top of the order. Thomas Toole to the on-deck circle. A little high with the pitch to Enriquez. Randy, Noah in, Nick, all coming to the plate in the top of the third for the Louisiana team. Popped up left side. That's a high fly ball and will continue to sail 1 hop to the wall. Rodriguez is in. Dominguez rounding third. He'll score 2. Enriquez driving in a couple of runs. And the Banditos lead goes to 5. Top of the order, Thomas Toole to the plate. Toole with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored. Juan Ayala. Slated to go next, but I see Jamison Stevens. And actually, this is Ayala. And it was Toole that had the double that drove in 2. So Enriquez listed as your 12 guy, but did not hit. So it is Toole that doubled and drove in 2. And it is Ayala at the plate. Not uncommon to see these lineups alter during the course of the game. There's another high fly ball in the direction of left field. That will drop to Grayson. Not able to pick it up. Toole comes in. Ayala winds up at second. And then we'll head to third on the bad throw and get there safely. Double and an error. And the Banditos with a 6-0 lead. Jamison Stevens next. And now 3 runs, make that 4 runs plated in the inning. As that is ground to second, a little bit of a bobble, able to recover and get the throw to first is Noah. And Stevens will ground into the 4-3, leaving a runner on. But 4 more runs in, 6 total runs, all plating with 2 gone as we head to the top of the third.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. visit unitedbaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Top of the third gets underway. Randy will start it. New pitcher on the hill, Jamison Stevens. Stevens and Ayala swapping spots. Stevens was at first, and Ayala was on the bump. Now Stevens on the hill, and Ayala at first. Ayala finishes with 2 innings of work, faced 8, no strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit, no runs. That is ground to Jimenez. Fields off the sneakers at third and gets Randy on the 5-3. 1 away for Noah in. And that last initial is the only indication I've got on potential last names. And that's because you got 2 Noahs, and to distinguish between the 2, there was a Noah D and a Noah in. And this is Noah in, as it's inside. Nick is on deck. Third inning for the Banditos starts with Quintanilla. Gray and Fun due up in the inning as well. $16U baseball in the Showcase Series. You've got a total of 32 teams playing this weekend in the Baton Rouge area. 16 in the 16U and 16 in the 18U. And playing in a variety of venues, not just LSU, but East Ascension, Denham Springs, Plaque Mine, Southern University, and St. Amant. Here's the pitch to Noah. It is on the outside part of the plate. And in today's games, finals, Gibbs Construction beating UBO Central 5-4. UBO Henry over Gonzales Diamond 15U 5-4. Star Scout 17, a 6-2 winner over Cage Baseball. And you got a walk issued to Noah. Nick coming to the plate, Gavin to the on-deck circle. Did I mention the Star Scout 17 6-2 win over Cage Baseball? 5-star National 16U Gulf Coast, a 6-1 winner over Dogs Baseball. Drip Baseball and 5-star National 15U Gulf Coast ended a 4-4 tie. UBO Central beats Banditos 20-26 Texas 10-zip. Crushers Elite 10-0 over Gonzales Diamond 15U. Taking off and in safely is Noah despite the throw coming over from Stevens in time. But Noah's still able to get the stolen base and get into scoring position with one away. Star Scout 17, a 7-2 winner over Devils 18. Banditos 20-27 Texas beating Southern Impact 12-zip. And Rays Baseball over Mississippi Scout 16, 4-2. That's a look at all of your scores from earlier today. Up until 1:16 on a Saturday afternoon. Got a base runner in scoring position for Gavin. On the outside part of the plate, couple of strikes to Gavin. Top of the order, Cooper moving to the on-deck circle. Looking at your standings in 16U. Pool A, Cardinals atop the standings at 2-0. In B, Southwest 16 2-0, but Barnes Academy 1-0. In C, UBO Henry has finished 3-0. So they've captured C. Line to Jimenez. Well, apparently not line. Apparently the one hop. So they're after the lead runner, and they'll get him. Thought it was a line out to begin with, but instead it was a one-hopper. And it turned into a 5-6-5-3 put out on the lead runner. And there's two gone with Nick at first for Gavin. So UBO Henry's got C, and in D, you've got 5-star National 16U and Banditos 20-27 Texas, both 2-0. So you got a little showdown coming up between those two teams for D. So we are narrowing the field. And the team's still in control of their own destiny. In A, as this is popped up. Catch made at second. That is Quintanilla. And Gavin will fly out, leaving a runner on. Bottom of the third coming up. Mid part of the order. The guy that made the catch to put it into the top of the third. He'll be the guy at the plate to begin the bottom part. Quintanilla when we come back.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Bottom of the third gets underway with Roshan Quintanilla leading it off. Brody Gray and Henry Funn due up in the inning, too. 6-0 Banditos lead. Those teams in 16U still in control of their own destiny. Cardinals and Cardinals only in A. Capitals would need some help. So Cardinals in A. In B, Southwest 16 and Barnes Academy. C's already decided. UBO Henry's got it. And in D, it'll be that 5-star Banditos matchup. (18U) standings as that will get fouled away. In Pool A, Gibbs Construction at 2-0. In B, you've got no unbeaten teams. Mississippi Scout 16 currently 2-1, but Capital 16 and Gold Culture Mini at 1-1. Could have some tiebreakers deciding B. In C, Dogs Baseball 18 1-0, but they've only played a game and have 2 more. And in D, Southwest 18 2-0. And as we get closer to the end of your Saturday, a lot clearer the picture will become. Fly on to right field by Quintanilla. There for the catch is Randy. And there's one away from Brody Gray. Henry Funn to the on-deck circle. Still haven't hit the 1 hour mark, so there is plenty of time left in this one. No WNBA until later today. Got some Major League Baseball underway, though. A's with a 1-zip lead over the Yankees, bottom of the 5th. Top of 5, Tigers 5-2 over the Twins. And everything else a little bit later on. Ground to short, Austin's got it. Over to first with the throw, and Gray's out on the 6-3. So 2 away for Henry Fun. Fun popped out to short, 0 for 1 in the game. 1, 2, and 3 spots for Louisiana when you get to the 4th. Baton Rouge on the last weekend in June. Can you believe it? We're less than a week away from the 4th of July. Where is time getting off to? I mean, we're, what, better than halfway into the year now? Christmas less than 6 months away. We just celebrated the last Christmas. High and away with a pitch to Fun. Seems like just a week ago we were in Perkinston, Mississippi for the spring training for the UBO. That'll be a base hit into left field by Fun. 8th hit of the game for the Banditos. And here we are midway through summer coverage with fall coverage coming up. At least we anticipate fall coverage. And of course, in the fall, got football starting, I think on the 22nd this year. And again, another season of Bayside Academy football, another season of Georgia Military College football. And more. Always adding. And if you're like, well, hey, how about adding us? Let's talk. As Fun will take off for a second, got the stolen base. Lincoln Jacobs with a fly out to center field in the second. That is a 2-hopper to third, fielded by Cam, goes to first and out. Will go Jacobs. First scoreless Banditos inning as we head to the top of the order in the top of the Louisiana 4th.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Top of the order in the top of the fourth. Cooper to start it. Cam and Graham to follow. Got a new pitcher on the hill. It is Jacob Jimenez. Jimenez relieving Jamison Stevens. Stevens working an inning. Faced 4. No strikeouts, 1 walk. No hits and no runs. And now Jimenez on the hill. Delivers low and away to Cooper. Hey, thanks for joining us. Great to have you on the other end of the broadcast. We're glad you're here. If you weren't, well, what the heck? I mean, we'd get to visit great stadiums, watch some great baseball, but really wouldn't be any point in running my mouth. And I know you're probably thinking there's not much point currently. Just leave the camera on and pipe down. Well, I would love to. But it pays the bills. 1 hop, right back to Jimenez. He's going to be able to recover and get the out of Cooper on the 1-3. Looked like for a moment that he wasn't sure where the ball had gone. Realized it was nearby. Retrieves and gets Cooper on the 1-3. Oops, I did not hit the right button, did I? To give you the look you needed. Well, you got probably the bulk of the best of the look. And yep, I'm a one-man band, so if sour note is hit, like the wrong button, I'm your guy. There's the right button. There's the shot to short. It is fielded. Throw over to first from Gray. We'll get Cam on the 6-3. You are hearing a train horn, by the way. There are tracks between the baseball and the football stadium, which makes those tracks probably a block away, maybe. Definitely less than a quarter of a mile. Graham coming to the plate. 2 gone. Nobody aboard in the top of the fourth with the new pitcher, Jimenez. 3rd one of the game for the Banditos. Ayala got the start. Worked 2. Stevens came in and worked 1. Jimenez on the hill now. Inside with the pitch, and that nearly got Graham. Hunter moving to the on-deck circle. Just a little bit high. On the campus of LSU in the Alex Box Stadium, recognizing a distinguished Purple Heart winner who died in North Africa in World War II. Inside with a pitch and a trip down to first by Graham. And then, of course, Skip Hartman Field, recognizing the longtime and very successful LSU coach. Got a runner for Graham, that is Austin. And Austin was to have been the on-deck hitter, but apparently we've hopped over Austin. As a matter of fact, we've got Nick at the plate currently. Nick is the 11 hitter, so we're hopping all over the place, which is okay. Down to first with the throw, able to get back is Austin. I went to a high school in Crestview, Florida, Crestview High, and the significance to that and its tie with LSU is that it's the same school that Blake Dean attended. No, not at the same time. Not even close. Over the head of Nick. But Blake Dean, a very successful career here at LSU. And I guess Snell's still the coach in New Orleans. I should check on that first before stating. Though in the same school, never have met Blake Dean. Into the strike zone with a pitch to Nick. And it is Peyton on deck. So, yeah, we're kind of hopping around in the order for the Louisiana Tigers. And that's going to get Nick hit by the pitch, and he'll go down to first. And go down in pain. And this is Peyton to the plate, Gavin to the on-deck circle. So in the original trip through the rotation, Nick was the 11 hitter. He becomes the 4 hitter. Peyton was the 7 hitter, becomes the 5 guy. On deck is Gavin, who was the 12 hitter, and will become the 6 guy. Low and away with a pitch to Peyton. Well, I'm looking at Wikipedia in regards to Blake Dean. Apparently, he is no longer the coach at New Orleans. In January, a month before the season began, announced his resignation from UNO to take an outside of baseball job. That is fouled up against the screen by Peyton. But a first-team All-American here at LSU. Well, now I'm curious how New Orleans did this year without him. And leaving a month early. Month prior to the start of the season. Got the double steal. Both runners advance. Graham's runner, Austin, will go to third. Nick will go to second. Well, really considering that they had a month to prepare, Dax Norris, the interim who took over from Blake Dean, finished 28-26. Strike delivered to Peyton. He'll be fanned. 2 runners are stranded. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It is still a 6-zip Banditos lead. Is the 7 guy.
Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Alston is the new pitcher in for Graham. Graham will work 3 innings and face 18. And a strikeout, a walk, gave up 8 hits, 6 runs, and hit 1. This is Ryland. And he'll get aboard. Going to credit him with a base hit that got him on, and an E4 that moves him over. And let's see if he was an insertion into the lineup for Gonzalez. He was. Sometimes difficult to know because it's kind of a do as you wish lineup and substitution. But it is Ryland who will get a single and then advance on the E4. Goes to second for Levi Rodriguez. Jacob Jimenez to the on-deck circle. That is popped up on the infield foul territory, and it'll hop out of the mid of your catcher. Trying to make the one-handed mitt catch, got the palm of the mitt and not the pocket of the mitt. And as a result, you've got another opportunity if you're Rodriguez. I think our on-deck hitter thought he was coming to the plate, thought there was an out. But instead, back into the box steps Rodriguez. Ground to short, fielded there, and then thrown away. Ryland will come in to score. Rodriguez will wind up at second. And the Banditos have got their first non-2-out run. Jacob Jimenez replaced the plate. And it is Ashel or Asahel. Looking at the lineup card, trying to distinguish the writing. I believe it is an Asahel. Coming to the plate. Coach going out to the bump to have a conversation with his pitcher. Seven-0 advantage here in the bottom of the fourth. There are mercy rules. There's not an issue yet if you are the Tigers, but you're starting to worry about it a little bit. Those mercy rules are 12 after 3, 10 after 4. And currently the separation between now and 10 is 3 or 8 after 5. But if a run plates, if another run comes in, then you're forced to get runs in the top of the fifth, though the Tigers want to get runs in the top of the fifth regardless. Well, a little hiccup in our coverage. I have absolutely no idea what gave us a little hiccup in our coverage. Typically, the indicators that will tell me there's an issue pop up. They did not. As the stream decided, hey, what the heck, I'm going to stop for a minute. But we are back as this one is lifted in the direction of center field. There the catch will be made. Tagging and trying to get to third, Rodriguez, and he'll be there safely. So Asahel with the fly out that does move the runner over. And there's one away for Jacob Dominguez. That run's important. As I mentioned, you go up by 8. Tigers have got to get something in the top of the fifth. So it's almost like you are playing small ball, trying to manufacture a run. To push the lead out to 8. Austin, the new pitcher, in for Graham. Has given up a base hit. Has seen the defense commit an error behind him. I do not have a number 17 on the roster for the Banditos, but this gentleman came in and played third. Check that. I do. This is Enriquez. Mateo Enriquez, who originally was going to be the 12-hitter, and things changed. And Enriquez did not get an at-bat. First trip through the rotation, but he will as the 11-hitter and the pinch hitter for Dominguez. Second trip through the rotation. Fouled away to the right side by Enriquez. Top of the order, Thomas Toole to the on-deck circle. I would tell you who's coming up in the top of the fifth for Louisiana, but I'm not sure. They have kind of jumped around in their hitting order. So we will see. It's kind of like a mystery. Could be Hunter, could be Austin, could be Noah, Grayson, Randy, Noah, Nick, or Gavin. One away, one in third. One run in. High pitch, and Enriquez given a walk. He'll go to first. We'll go back to the top of the order. Thomas Toole to the plate. Toole with a single and a double, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. It has been a productive day for Toole. 2 for 2. The 2 runs and the 2 runs driven in. High inside pitch to Toole. +90 in Louisiana. Got a balk, and that's going to bring in an important run. Rodriguez from third. Enriquez goes to second. And now if you are the Banditos, you get a couple of runs in the bottom of the fourth. The game ends. If you are the Tigers and you hold the Banditos, now you got to get something in the top of the fifth, or the game ends after 4.5. That is sliced foul on the right side by Toole. Juan Ayala, looks like he's replaced over on the on-deck circle. And the last of our hitting substitutes has moved to that point, Tyson. As that'll go to the screen and get Enriquez to third. And I do not have a Tyson on the regular roster as well. So apparently the subs may be from either another or a younger Banditos team. Hit up the middle. Over to get it is Noah, but won't be able to hop up and make a throw. Infield single brings in Enriquez. And turns it into a 9-zip game. And the potential game-ending run now on as Tyson comes to the plate. Batting in the spot previously held by Juan Ayala. Ayala went 1 for 2 with a double and an RBI. That'll hop into the dirt, and off to second goes Toole. And now the potential game ender is in scoring position. Jamison Stevens to the on-deck circle. That's high, that's inside. Throw going down to third, and in safely with a stolen base is Toole. And now that potential game ender 90 feet away, and that's got the attention of coach for the Louisiana Tigers. And I think he's going to appeal the call there at third. But no overruling on the appeals. Just a little bit inside with a pitch to Tyson. He'll be given a walk, go down to first. And you got a couple of base runners on for the three-hitter Jamison Stevens. Stevens is wrapped into a pair of groundouts, a 5-3 and a 4-3. Tigers would love for him to hit into a DP here. Roshan Quintanilla moving to the on-deck circle and taking away the possibility, at least of the prototypical DP, Tyson stealing second. Way outside with a pitch to Stevens. Banditos trying to wrap up pool play with a win. Louisiana Tigers with one more pool play game to go. High and away with a pitch to Stevens. And the count runs to 3-0. Roshan Quintanilla into the on-deck circle. And got the inside part of the plate. Stevens ground into a 5-3. He was the second out in the first inning, and then a 4-3, becoming the last out in the second inning. Outside with a pitch, walk given to Stevens. Coach coming out, and this is the second visit in the inning. He will be there to get Austin. So the bases are loaded. There's one away. 90 feet away is the game ender. And a new pitcher coming in for the Louisiana Tigers.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Roshan Quintanilla to the plate. Facing Cam, who was on the hill for Austin. Austin worked a third of an inning. Faced 7, no strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 hits. And leaves with the bases loaded. And the runner in third could end the game. Thomas Toole, Tyson, and Stevens on here in the bottom of the 4th. And the mercy rule that would kick in would be that 10 runs after 4. Send foul back to the screen. Cam's job, get the Tigers to the 5th and give them a chance. Roshan Quintanilla, 1 for 2 in the game. That is fouled away towards left. And a single that drove in a run and scored a run in the first, popped out to right field in the third. That is a base hit. Quintanilla delivering with a single, and that will end the ball game. 10-zip final as the mercy rule kicks in and wraps this one up early. As we take a look at your final numbers in this one, for the Louisiana Tigers, they will pick up a base hit, commit a couple of errors, strand 5, and go scoreless. For the Banditos, a total of 11 hits, 1 error committed. They leave 6 on, get 2 runs in the first, 4 runs in the second, and get the rest of their runs 4 in the 4th. And that'll do it for game number 2. Game number 3 slated for a 4 o'clock start, but there's rain a-coming. So we are not going to, or at least we're going to try to get the next game underway maybe around 3, possibly earlier, if we can get the teams here. And that matchup in your what was to have been a 4 o'clock game will be the 5-star National 16U Gulf Coast versus the Banditos 2027 Texas. So come back a little earlier than 4. How about a lot earlier than 4? Because that game will get underway as soon as we can get the teams here and ready to roll. We, in the meantime, keep our cameras up. Interlink Live, we fade the audio down, and you can watch Alex Box Stadium and Skip Bertman Field to your little heart's content until we get game number 3 underway on day 2. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We're getting the last game of the day started a little bit early. That's because Mother Nature wants to pay a visit, and we'd like to be done with most of the game before she visits. Rain potentially on its way, so you have got a 2:53 first pitch. C.J. Harris stepping in to start things off for 5-star. That is off of shortstop Juan Hernandez. And on is Harris to begin the ballgame. And I am crediting Harris with a base hit rather than E6. Another one of those that could go either way, but I'm putting it down as an H versus an E. C.J. Harris, the leadoff guy. Braxton Grieve is the two-hitter. Mason Lehman batting third. Maddox Bean fourth. Landon Cornelius is the 5 guy. Brandon Nelson hitting sixth. Dylan Spencer seventh. Max Young is the 8-hitter for 5-star. That's dropped into right field. Back-to-back base hits. And 5-star with a couple of runners in scoring position. So runners at second and third for Mason Lehman. Jordan Broxton, the 9 guy. Cooper Castleberry batting 10th. And Grady Culpepper is the 11-hitter for 5-star. Cade Gable getting the start on the bump for the Banditos. Behind the plate is Isaac Anaya. Turner Hewlett is at first. Second baseman Isaiah Carpenter. Shortstop Juan Hernandez. At third, Caden Bransky. And there was another base hit into left field for Mason Lehman to bring in C.J. Harris. And then the throw going to the screen, allowing another run to come in. Back-to-back-to-back base hits and an E. And you got a couple of 5-star runs on the board. Maddox Bean coming to the plate. Outfield for the Banditos and left, Aiden Ramirez. Gordon's in center and in right, Adrian Alfaro. Just a little bit high with the pitch to Maddox Bean. Landon Cornelius to the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss by Bean. Dark skies all around us. We're hoping that the darkness I see to my right is actually going to skirt a little north. What we're more concerned with, or at least hopefully, I guess, more concerned with, is some stuff that could show up later. On the inside part of the plate, a couple of strikes to Bean. Just a little bit high, Maddox Bean. 2 games are wrapped up. Banditos 20-27, knocking off the Louisiana Tigers 10-zip in the game that just finished. And prior to that, you had a 4-4 tie from Drips Baseball and the 5-star Nationals 15U. This is the 16U. Nobody out on the top of the first. Landon Cornelius on deck. A little low with the pitch. Throw going down to third. Able to get in safely with the stolen base is Lehman. And you had a walk on the other end of that pitch to Maddox Bean. So a couple of runners in scoring position. Let's see if we can take a look again at the play over at third. And I am going out and have a conversation with his pitcher, Gable, and then gets Juan Hernandez, the shortstop, involved. Well, yesterday we got a game and an inning in. Today we got 2 games and we are in the inning of the last game. So maybe we get enough in to make this official. This is a big game, by the way. Bean with a stolen base, he'll wind up at second. These 2 teams 2-0 in Pool D. So it's a winner-take-all where the pool is concerned in this ball game. Winner represents the pool, plays tomorrow, back here. And quite frankly, the loser doesn't. Brandon Nelson to the on-deck circle. That is ground towards short. Looking back, the runner is Hernandez. Concedes the run, but gets the out, first one of the inning. And that'll bring Brandon Nelson to the plate. Dylan Spencer to the on-deck circle. That is lifted foul over to the left side. One more day of baseball here in Baton Rouge. And then next week we head a little bit east of here to Hammond. Of course, between now and then I'm going to head a lot east before coming back to a bit east. 2 weeks away, it's the University of South Alabama in Mobile. 3 weeks from UWF in Pensacola. And then we're about a month away from the wrap-up of summer coverage at Orange Beach. And, of course, other baseball this summer, too. Got a Babe Ruth World Series in Jamestown, New York. And we'll get out of play. Got a Cal Ripken in Branson, Missouri. Got a Dixie Boys in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. And that's all coming up this summer. Another one fouled back to the screen by Nelson. So a 2:53 start, meaning a 4:43 or thereabouts finish. 4:43 takes us to the 1 hour, 50 minute mark. That is popped up on the infield. And calling for it at third is Caden Bransky. Two gone for Dylan Spencer. Had a couple of fielders fighting over it. Juan Hernandez and Caden Bransky. But Hernandez conceding to Bransky, and he'll make the catch. Bean, your lone runner with 2 gone. Outside with a pitch to Dylan Spencer. Max Young on deck. Baseball tomorrow again, getting a 10 a.m. start. Into the strike zone on the inside part of the plate to Spencer. 90 degrees here in Baton Rouge. Feels like 92. UV index 6 and high. The winds are picked up a little bit. Out of the southeast at 7 with gusts to 11. Air quality 43 and good. 60% humidity. Moon is 238,000 miles away. And let's see, next full moon, 12 days. Anything else you'd like to know? Foul tipped back into the mid of Anaya. I guess you'd like to know if it's going to rain before the game is done. Let me bring up the radar. Just a little bit high with the pitch. I'm going to go with maybe. Which also obviously includes a maybe not. And he's popped up to the right side. And able to make the catch over his shoulder from first is Turner Hewlett. 3 runners get on and all score, and then the brakes put on the scoring with the Cornelius Nelson and Spencer outs as we head to the bottom of the first.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first gets underway. The only gentleman that we do not have a last name for, Gordon. Leading it off, grounds into short. Lehman's got it, goes to first. And Gordon out on the 6-3. Rylan Jefferson next. Isaac Anaya moving to the on-deck circle as the 3-hitter. 4-guy Turner Hewlett for the Banditos. Adrian Alfaro batting 5th. Juan Hernandez 6th. Aiden Ramirez is the 7-guy. Isaiah Carpenter hitting 8th. Caden Gable 9th. And Caden Bransky is the 10-hitter. Camden Havel's got the start on the bump for 5-star. Behind the plate is Braxton Grieve. At first, Landon Cornelius. Maddox Bean at second. Shortstop Mason Lehman. And Lehman with another opportunity. And he'll make good on this one, too. Got a pair of 6-3s. At third, C.J. Harris for 5-star. In that outfield, Dylan Spencer in left, Brandon Nelson in center. Right fielder is Jordan Broxton. Isaac Anaya with 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. Turner Hewlett to the on-deck circle. That is lifted towards left field. And able to reach back and get it, Dylan Spencer. Might have misread it coming off the stick, but makes some ends, and it's a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the first.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the second gets underway. Max Young will start it. Jordan Broxton and Cooper Castleberry 2 up in the inning, 2. Banditos allowed more runs in the first inning of this game than they have in the 2 prior games combined, or as many. Allowed 3, and they had allowed 3 total in 2 games coming in. But it's what you expect when you get the 2 division leaders battling. Max Young, Jordan Broxton, Cooper Castleberry here in the top of the second. Building clouds to my right. And hopefully it'll skirt to the northeast of us. And allow us to get all of our baseball in. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the first for the Banditos. And here we are in inning number 2. That is line to third, and the catch made there by Bransky. And oops. Gosh, I would like to be able to blame some of this stuff like on the camera, the computer. It was just me hitting the wrong button. Went to a black screen. But if I blamed it on the computer, you wouldn't know better, right? You'd go, oh, that darn computer. But I would know better. Can't blame it on what it ain't. But you had a line out by Young at third. Jordan Broxton to the plate. Cooper Castleberry to the on-deck circle. When you get to the bottom of the inning, Turner Hewlett, Adrian Alfaro, and Juan Hernandez for the Banditos. On the campus of LSU, 8-time College Baseball World Series winners. High into the air towards left. And coming in to make the catch is Aiden Ramirez. And there's 2 gone for Cooper Castleberry. Nobody aboard, top of the second. A little bit inside with the pitch. You know, we could tolerate little delay, light shower. It's something like that deluge that we got yesterday. And of course, I was in center field at the time. It really hit hard. Trying to get down the camera off of a lightning rod. Well, I guess it's not a lightning rod by design, but kind of makes you feel that way in a lightning storm. Up 3 levels on an all-metal stand. It is amazing, though, the difference. I look to my right, looks pretty nasty. I look to my left, looks pretty good. Two outs, 2 balls, 1 strike to Castleberry. He'll ground to second, scooped up by Carpenter. And it's a 3 up, 3 down, top of the second.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always
Bottom of the second gets underway. Turner Hewlett to begin it. After a 3 up, 3 down top part of the inning. And we head to the home half of inning number 2. That's a base wrap into left field. It'll be extra bases for Hewlett. Rounding first, motoring his way to second. And you've got a leadoff double for the Banditos leadoff guy in the second. Adrian Alfaro coming to the plate. Juan Hernandez to the on-deck circle. High and inside with the offering from Camden Havel. Bottom and top of the order when you get to the third for 5-star National. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Alfaro. Last game of 3 at LSU. But games going on all over the place here in Baton Rouge. And Ascension, St. Amant, Denham Springs, Plaquemine, Southern University. And here at LSU. That'll go to the screen and get Hewlett to third. Taking a look at your standings, we'll start with 16U since that's where we are. Pool A, Cardinals with a 2-0 mark as that one is fouled off. They lead Pool A, B, Southwest 16, 2-0. Barnes Academy 1-0. UBO Henry has won C, and the winner of this one takes D. Down to first, we'll go Alfaro with a walk. And you got runners at first and third for Juan Hernandez. (18U) Gibbs Construction has won A. They are 3-0. B still up for grabs. Mississippi Scout 16 finishing 2-1. But you got Capital 16 at 1-1. And Golden Culture Mini at 1-1. In 18UC, Dogs Baseball 18, 2-0. And D, Southwest 18, 2-0. The front runners at the moment. But again, could change. Only pool in 18U decided is A. Only pool in 16U decided is C. Throw down to second, tagged out is Alfaro. I'm not sure that the Banditos thought a throw would come with a runner at third and Hewlett. But Braxton Grieve says, I'll take my chances. And there is one away. Juan Hernandez followed by Aiden Ramirez. Fouled away to the right side. Got a base runner at third and one away. Hernandez taking a pitch that got him on the elbow. He'll go down to first. And a couple of runners on there on the corners for Aiden Ramirez. Isaiah Carpenter on deck. Tying run coming to the plate here in the bottom of inning number 2. In a battle of the unbeatens. And a couple of teams that have similar numbers. Banditos have allowed 3, scored 17. 5-star just a tad better, allowing 2 and scoring 22. Swing and a miss by Ramirez. Only thing going on elsewhere, Major League Baseball. NBA done, NHL done, WNBA tonight. In the majors, 2 finals. A's beat the Yankees 7-0. Tigers topple the Twins 10-5. And you got a heap of games in the first inning. All of these scores are first inning scores. Mets over the Pirates 1-0. Rays over the Orioles 4-0. Mariners, Rangers, Padres, Reds scoreless. Cards 1-0 over the Guardians. And then a host of scoreless games. Blue Jays, Red Sox, Rockies, Brewers, Dodgers, Royals, Giants, White Sox. And the Marlins with a 2-0 lead over the D-backs. And the bases loaded with 1 out in the top of the first. That will go over the head of Ramirez. He's given a walk and the bases are loaded. So it is full. Isaiah Carpenter coming to the plate. Caden Cable to the on-deck circle. That is ground foul in the direction of third. Tying run on here in the bottom of the second. 5-star got their 3 runs in the first. Banditos would like to get at least 3 here in the second. Even counted 1. This is either 3 years in a row at LSU or 3 out of the last 4. I'm thinking there might have been a year away from LSU mixed in with the last 4 years. Count even at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes on Isaiah Carpenter. Popped up to the left side. Spencer will make the catch. Got a strong throw coming. Not strong enough to get Hewlett. He'll score, and the Banditos are on the board. Meanwhile, Hernandez advances to third. And now they appeal, say left early, scratch the run off the board. Unless, of course, they say that it was Hernandez that left early. We'll have to find that out and see. Is it 3-1 or 3-0?
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Well, you see the players leaving the field, and that is because there was a bolt of lightning over in the sky to our east. And that has prompted a delay. Now the question mark is it a 3-0 or 3-1 game? And we'll find that out during the lightning delay. And Jerry Martinez has just told both benches that he will call them when we can resume play. So we have gone into a lightning delay. And we will find out if the run counted. Which runner went late is the question. Was it the guy at second, Hernandez, or was it Hewlett? I'm thinking it was Hernandez, which would allow the Hewlett run to plate. But we'll get all that information in our lightning delay, which we hope is just that, only lightning and not rain. Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back. Let me give you an update. This game has been called. It is a 3-0 final as 5-Star will win it. Rain and lightning prompting a delay. And then there's the fact that there's more precipitation behind what we are currently seeing. So as a result, an agreement with coaches to call it a game. And that means 5-Star Nationals will win the pool and be playing tomorrow as we take a look at your final numbers in this one. A total of 3 5-star hits. They all came in the first inning, as did their runs. They will leave a single man stranded and do not commit an error. Banditos going scoreless, 1 base hit, committing a single error, stranding 2. There was a run posted at one point, a 3-1 ball game, but the umpires ruled that Turner Houellette had left early on the sac fly by Isaiah Carpenter and did not score. And as a result was the third out, and the inning becomes scoreless. And thus, you've got your final score, 3-zip, 5-Star National. And we've wrapped up day number 2 here at LSU. Let's do it again. We'll start tomorrow morning at 10, have championship games on the agenda, and hopefully Mother Nature will not pay us a visit. Not that we don't like Mother Nature, just maybe tomorrow. If she'll wait until later in the day, we're good with that. Have a great rest of your Saturday. We will see you tomorrow morning at 10 right back here. Don't forget, for all information related to the Showcase, download the Showcase Series app. And be sure while you're at it, subscribe to our YouTube channel. See you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Saturday. I'm Robert Williamson. For all the folks with the Showcase, saying so long and thanks for watching.